All right. Welcome back, everyone. Good to see you for this. Actually, can't remember the pot number. Let me look up on the VOD channel. I think it's the 6th part. Let's see it. Oh shit. I'm quiet. Okay. I'm not sure if I can boost it too much. You might have to boost your own stream. Your stream sound. I'm a lower the music for the differential. Oh no, it's the 7th part. Okay. 6th part was the update to 1.21.11. Okay. Well, let's get to it. Hello everyone. Back at it again. It's time to cook. Okay, so I'm hello Speeder. I've been brainstorming some stuff. Well, okay, in the meantime, there's been Vault Versus. I even released a hotfix since then. I play a YouTube video and the same time's quieter. I don't. My stuff is in the yellows. I don't know what to say. The danger of money loop. Speeder, no, don't do it, Speeder. Sounds fine to me. I don't know, man. I don't know. It might just be you, right? It might just be your tab. Okay. So yeah, I've spent a lot of time, of course, working on the release of Vault Versus. We did a little patch to add to fix some bugs and to add some animated prefixes using the new 1.21.11 technology. But let's get back to this game, which is a bit more fresh. Anyway, the last time we were on here, we added a start for the lobby using the boat, the flying boat thing. So I reckon that now either we continue on this, or like I said in the title, we could focus on setting up a how do you say, a border. So in terms of borders, right? I've actually made a prototype here, which might be interesting. Let's actually see if it loads in completely, because I spawned it way above to like simulate the void around it. Oh, come up. But basically, I had a thought of doing something like that, because I was kind of thinking about what could we do in terms of like circular borders, right? It has to be multiple entities, and I thought for something Pillars of Fortune team, it could be interesting to have some kind of like repeating pattern of items, right? Well, not repeating patterns here; it's random, but maybe we could figure out something repeating. Also, what I did before with that is I used these emotes here, to have kind of like these ones. Sorry, that's kind of like a noise type thing on the border, but that felt a bit too opaque. So I'm currently thinking about doing something like that, right? I'm wondering if it's the right approach. Okay, well that's the thing, isn't it? This isn't going to lag, at least if you have in mind the example of Coder Elias. This is going to lag way less because there's only 50 entities here. Oh, I probably ought to disable these. All right. Hello, Mr. Sam. Hey, but I fixed them. Yeah, so these are only 50 entities, right? Because there's only one entity per column because they're new lined. And the updates once every 3 seconds now. Okay, I see. Yeah. Yeah. So the trick here is that the how do you say? That yeah, there's only one entity per column, and I guess the thing that we'd have to figure out, right, is if we want to reduce the amount of columns as we grow closer to the middle, or if we keep the same amount of entities and we just like make them go um, make them go smaller and smaller, which could also be like the most um, optimized option in the sense that we would only have to do like very periodic updates. Does it bend the text itself or only face it towards the center? No, it only faces it. It's still like a straight line, which is why I can't like remove too many columns. Otherwise, it's going to become a polygon. Oh yeah, this is from Vault Versus. Let me actually see if I can. Yeah, I should probably remove that. Otherwise, it's going to spam me a lot on this stream. Okay, hold on. Is it possible to even bend it? No, it's. I no, I don't think it is possible. I feel like it would be to. No, it would. You can rotate it, yeah, but you can't bend it. That doesn't work, I think. All right. What about transformation matrix thing? So the transfer almost joined it. The transformation matrix thing is something that allows you to skew the points a little bit. So say your block is like this, right? The block of what you're displaying, right? Make it a quick block. So the only thing that you could accomplish with a transformation matrix, other than the usual transformations that you know of, is stuff along those lines. So right, you would only be able to like skew it like this, and so this doesn't allow you to do something curved, which would in that case be something like this, right? Like this wouldn't be possible. Yeah, no cool bendy stuff. Wouldn't work. It is what it is. Like if we had bendy stuff, we could potentially do some interesting stuff, but yeah. Don't think there's anything that we could do that even closely resemble. Yeah, shaders maybe, but if you were to employ shaders, technically anything is possible with shaders, of course. But if you were to employ shaders, using that, you would have to like recompile the whole thing, and that would end up being a tiny bit laggy, and probably won't look as good as using multiple entities. Another education YouTube short done. I really gotta like go on these right at some point. Gotta make like a big ass like 5 hour video for for like YouTube lunches for people who want to see this game being coded. Anyway, could be a good idea. Right, but yeah, come on, he explains it. Thank you. That's a great compliment. So yeah, I think we can maybe get into making the border for now, because that's going to be the next part of our lobby anyway. So let's get into something like that, right? Sounds good to me. Okay. I'm trying to think about how I want to one that note down fire. One that notes down fire. What do you mean? Well, okay, I think Downfire has okay tutorials online. I think like didn't Jere make like a YouTube series or something? Or am I misremembering? Nah, I don't think that's the problem. I think it's a matter of like explaining it properly and concisely. On that note, then okay, yeah, gotcha. That one is old. Okay, I see. Yeah, I gotta look the fuck in. I gotta make myself something. Should clip these short stories and upload to the F YouTube. On God, on God. Nah, I'm keeping them to my own channel. I'm earning the revenue. No, but don't know if I already has tutorials, so yeah, I don't know if it would be too could be maybe a bit redundant. Yeah, yeah. If they're like resources for people to look up, like a workshop. Paid courses online. Oh my God, Diamond Fire University. All right, let's actually focus up on making this border thing. So, I think maybe because I'm still trying to like figure out a little bit the design here, right? Don't worry, I'm focusing. But the thing is, like, I don't really know if it looks too good. The random thing, you know what I mean? Or maybe I should like have some sort of pattern going on. What do you guys think about it? Ay. I think maybe it's a matter of like some of these symbols not being too good. Let's see. So like maybe the armors, right? The armor should be off. Chest plate, helmet, leggings. I mean, it does look a little better already. The shield as well. The shield is too abstract, I think. And I think there's like the armor trim templates, right? Something like that we can add. But let's see how that looks like first. Yeah, you see that kind of looks better already. And then I'm just trying to think a little bit about how I want this to end up looking. Do we want to do something like groups, like have the symbols that are like have groups of close by symbols? I don't know if you see what I mean, but like instead of having random two pairs like this, like you have like a tiny group of diamonds and a tiny that could work, right? Let's not like do this right now on this block because that's going to be wasted effort. But yeah, okay. Let's try something like that. Okay. Um. So, how do I want to spawn the border? I think if we want to keep the same amount of entities, then maybe what we want to do is just have like the 50 entities spawned in and never have them actually be removed. Maybe we can just like hide them through taking out the text and whatnot. But other than that, I think it's good to keep the entities always loaded. You know what I mean? Also, it's goofy ass boat here, but I'll figure out something for it. Don't worry. Okay, I think as um beginner, I guess like our beginner radius. What we can do is we can just take in the previous game radius here, or like yeah, no previous game radius as the start radius here seems like it would be pretty good. Hmm. I reckon that maybe what we need to do here is that we should just like spawn the entities in the with our entity system. It seems like it would be good. Hmm. I'm trying to think about how I want to do this. Okay. What did I call these functions again? Entity spawn or spawn entity? It's probably spawn entity. Spawn entity dot border strand. Calling them strands. Okay, and I think entity and look. Okay. Let's see. Let's actually make us a function here before we do anything like this. Let's actually make a border function here so we can like do all border related stuff somewhere precise. Okay. So well, border.init here. I think what we do is const.border strand amount. Const.border.strand amount. Right, and that's going to be our amount of entities. So let's go for 50 here. And then I think what we want to define here to help our computing is border.scale factor. So lucky that's something I can inherit from this test plot here. In this test plot, I know that I have 50 strands, and I put the scale at 15 with a radius of I don't know what, actually. Probably over there. Radius of 30 and a scale of 15. So I think it's a thing of like scale 0.5. Yes, it's 0.5 because it's 1.5 in scale. It's 0.5 in scale per meter or per block. So yeah, I think that's a good scaling if we're doing 50. We can adjust that, but that's basically dependent on the amount of entities we use. So if we just define both of these, it's gonna be fine. Right, so 0.5 here as our scale factor, and basically when you multiply the radius with this, you'll get the scale that we apply to our things. So it should be good. I'm trying to think though. That's only going to be the horizontal scale. That might not look too good when we get to the ending border here. We'll see. We'll see how that ends up looking like. But like basically, what I'm worried about is that it's going to stretch too much because we're going to have to keep the vertical scale. But yeah, maybe it'll end up looking not too good. We'll see. All right. Okay. Sorry, I was checking a bug report from Wolfers. Oops. Okay. Let's focus on that. So I think then what we can do is this. Let's compute like a const.border.angle. Just call it angle. It's going to implicit is that it's angle between the strands. So you know the classic. You divide 360 by that to get the angle between the strands. And then let's do that. Let's set log to const.plot center. Okay. Let's make this I. We'll probably attribute an ID to all of these. Not like this, but with the strand amount over there. And then what we want to do is we want to shift that location No, not like this. We want to shift that location on its yaw by the angle. And basically that's just going to rotate it around a full circle. And then I reckon that let's just like keep that as the location, right? Should be completely fine. Now what we need is a class for these because that's how the entity system works. So let's do border strand here. All right, and then let's input that as the ID. Border strand needs a location. Come on. It's not my favorite Arctic Monkeys song. Surely there's some better ones hanging around there in my playlist. That should be good. All right, so no, this isn't what goes there. This is location here that we have to put in again here. Right. So that should be a good start, I think. Maybe we should also no, because the entity ID is going to be the progress, I guess, but that's not really. Crap, trying to think a little bit. No, it should be fine. Okay, so once we've done that, then I think we want to do entity.spawn. So that's both the class and the type here. Oh yeah, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna keep track of the entity here, which will initialize at 0. But then what we'll do is we'll do border strand of %var I dots entity. We'll keep the entity's ID here. And in terms of instance, then I think we could just do this, right? So I. Okay. Where's my spawn entity dot border strands? It's over there. Okay. And then I reckon that we could just spawn a text display here at the location. And okay, so for now, let's teleport itself to it. This is a trick, by the way, the teleport to itself, that makes display entities, how do you say? Take into account their location's pitch and yaw, right? So if I don't do this, it's going to keep the same. It's going to keep the same rotation. The same rotation as the default one, which would be facing south, and that's not exactly what I want. Okay, so in terms of billboard, we will need those to be fixed. All right, so let's also add some translation here just to see if it works. Let's try -5, and hopefully this should spawn us 50 strands. Maybe. I hope so, actually, at least. Okay, we'll just fly down in a second. But if we check it out here, yeah, we do have the border strands spawned in normally. Maybe they don't work here. Let me see. Border strand .1.log, for example. If I do 2, yeah, you see the angle shifts here, so it should be correct. Also, there's still the 20 off bug from the plot bars here. Yeah, okay. I don't know why it breaks. That's odd. Oh, I thought those were entities. Interesting that it breaks though. It's because it needs a text here. That might be it. Yes, okay, that looks like it's it. All right, so we do have our border strands here. That's going to be what our border ends up looking like. Okay, so what we'll do now is we'll make our pool of characters here, just so we can like give them as a basis to our border here. Okay, so it should be over there, but just so I don't have to retype all of them on stream right there, I'm going to go back on my plot here to copy them. Yeah. But yeah, if okay, got an extension putting on 500 volume, fixed it. So yeah, if you're wondering, this is just a 1.21.11 thing that we did last stream. We're basically just fetching the slot textures in the container slots. What is it? GUI sprite container slots section of Minecraft assets. Okay, so let's place it here. Should be fine. Okay. Let's add it back here. Oh wait, this only copies the type. Oops. I don't know my diamond file. Oops. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy like a function like this, right? Let's test that it actually works. No, I just like middle click this. Doesn't really work. It's not exactly the intended purpose. For once, I'm not going to rage on Diamond Fire. Okay. Always middle click bad. Middle click only copy the type of the code block. Doesn't copy the contents of the chest, no? Or is it supposed to? And this is a Diamond Fire issue. You can sneak. Ah, gotcha. So if you sneak middle click, it copies the contents. Okay. Okay. Come on. Over there. Yes, that should be good. Let's stack them up so it looks a bit more neat here. Okay, that's good. So I left them as strings here so I can like manipulate them in an easier manner, but we should be able to just do that with no issue. Even with the strings, we'll just like pass it. It's fine. Right. So now I'm trying to think about how I want the border to actually like pop in. You know what I mean? We could do some noise bullshit, right? That could be fun. That could be interesting. We could like pre-generate some animations though. That could also work. Hello, Rafi. Also, we do have like an issue right now, which is that the border is visible from inside but not from outside. Do you guys think it's worth fixing here? Such that the border should be visible from from outside, sorry. Or do we just consider that it's fine? Completely fine for it not to be visible? No, it's fine. All right. We're good then. So we have our symbol generation here. Okay, I'm trying to think a little bit. I think what I do want to do also is have like some sort of border loop going on. No player should be outside the border. True. Hello, Refi. Let's see. Let's also do our trick again. Yeah, Refi's energetic today. Whatever, that's fine. 63, I don't know. All right, that's a little trick to like not have repeat tasks. Should be completely fine. Okay, so once we've got this, I think we can get away with this not being here. I think that the okay, hold on. We should also like generate with a blank text, I think. Oh, very nice. I think that here. Oh shit! Sorry, I'm trying to think a little bit about how I want to code this. Right. We want to have a list of all the border entities, right? That feels like the best way to do this. So I think what we're going to do here is that when we spawn a new text display, we'll do border.update entity list. Okay. And then over there, we'll just set this to be 1 by default. And if this, oh, Gizmo, if this is not 0, then we'll do our little selection routine. Basically, in this loop here, I want to all right, bruh. Red Vortex, my goat. Banned him already. I want to like select every single entity to be able to do stuff on them. Maybe I want that to be like a separate feature here. Yeah, okay. I think I do. So I'm going to put that as like border loop dot visual. That's going to be everything that happens to the entities. And here we can just remove that. It's fine. So here we'll end up selecting entities by UID, border entities. Back. You've made me remove them twice. It's not happening, Gizmo. You're not getting that berms. Deep Sea Blue slime me out. What? What are you talking about? Okay, so here I think what we do. Game is louder than him. That can't be. Right? Let me see on the feedback. The game is not louder than me. What the fuck are you talking about? I can make the game like a bit less loud if you want, but yeah. And here what we want to do is we'll want to find all of the existing entities, which would be in border strand.registry. For that strand. And we'll add to that thing border strand dot percent var strand dot entity. That's the game entity. The stream constantly lagging for you guys. I know I don't have that good a stream, but come on. Okay, game entity dots with this dot UID. And this should get the UID of every single strand, hopefully. Okay, and yeah, and this should select it, and this should be our visual loop. Here, I think. It is going to be like a tiny bit annoying that these two loops aren't necessarily running on the same timing, which could fuck up some stuff, but whatever. What is new as of last stream? As of last stream, you mean like the sixth part? When we did the 1.21.11 thing? Okay, the true last stream was the Vault versus stream, but the 1.21.11 thing is we just did some symbol stuff and did a prototype for a lobby, which we're going to build on after we're done with the border. Okay, so now we've got like a basic loop going on for the border here. I think what we want to do is we want to just code in like a border start animation, no? Seems good to me. Let's see. What the fuck am I doing? Okay. Border dot radius we could set on game dot start. Okay. Over there at the end, or at the very least after we set. Where is it? Come on. Is it after? Is that why? Yeah. Or maybe 10 blocks out from the players is a bit too much, but you know, we'll see what that looks like. I think what we can do here for these is just a simple like state thing, you know. Also, yeah, do we want to wait tick here, or do we want to wait second something? Maybe waiting second is the way. Maybe waiting second is the way. Okay, so if game status, I can't lie, I also kind of forgot my my game status here. There's clear starting, so I think on clear and starting, we want the strands to be like as far as possible. Maybe not as far as possible, but probably what we do is we just like make them invisible, right? Set the display text to empty and set the display background to nothing. I think that's the way for now. Let's see if that actually clears them. Oh, Gizmo's just playing. Okay. Get out of here, Gizmo. Oh, I'm sorry. He's building his house for me and I just kick him. Anyway, yeah, let's see if that... I mean, that should hopefully... Yeah, as you can see, like, we can see the entities are there, but we can't see them, which means that they did get... they did get hit properly. Okay. So that's a good base, I think. And then I reckon that the way to do this Select by UID, son. Yes, I am. Don't worry, don't worry. Okay. When are you adding a select by UID equivalent for players, by the way? I haven't seen this. Let's see. Uh, I don't know. Could be for like Mace Roulette, but other than that, I think it's probably fine. Mace Roulette doesn't have much lag slaying going on, by the way, right? Is it because of the private node? Okay. So border radius is something, but then I think let's do border dot start timer or something. Mace doesn't lag slay. Is it like Jerry panicked and put like as much resources into Mace Roulette that could possibly happen? Oh yeah, yeah. Also, I just noticed something, right? Should probably make this be border loop visual instead. Otherwise, it's going to not launch both of these. I think what we can do is that in here, while game status is clear and starting, then we set this one to 0. And then when game status becomes in game, yep, we can start incrementing this one. Right? And we can start decreasing border radius with border radius dot rate. Const dot border dot default rate. Let's define one there. Default rate, how much should the border decrease every tick? It's basically that. So, let's make it decrease by like 0.01 for now. Let's say the positive is expanding and negative is reducing, so let's do that. Actually, yeah, no, that should be fine. That should be fine. Right. So we have start timer here, and then we want to decrease that. And this should also be set to the default one in game.start, which is going to be around the 30, so I don't really know how to count them, but you know. Holy shit. Other way around. So that's going to be our border evolution, I guess. We'll see what we do with that. I think then how do we do this in a way that doesn't lag out the game, right? I think I have a strategy. I think what we're going to do is for this, we're going to repeat while this is like lower game dots. No, hold on. We repeat while this is like lower than the start animation or something. I have an idea of a start animation in any case. Um, oh shit. Okay, is the stream back? It should be. Come on. Just look at this fucking chest, man. What am I supposed to do? Okay. Okay, hold on. I just got a DM about getting a Prime sub, but not actually getting the notification. What the hell? Very odd. Interesting. I also didn't see red. Oh, come on. Oh my god, it's the classic. Stream's over. I doubt Mace even runs on a normal node, even 1% CPU on a private node means 100% normal. Okay, that makes sense then. I should cop myself a private node, man. Okay, let's get back to it. Sorry, I'm just trying to like also focus in the back because like for some reason I'm not like I got denied a fucking Prime sub. Hello, where's my Prime sub? Twitch. I just had a friend logged on and told me she submitted a Prime sub, but apparently the alert didn't come up and Twitch didn't receive it. I think she just got scammed. She might just have gotten scammed. We will never know who primed. I mean, I'm trying to check. I'm trying to check her profile and stuff. Okay. Let's see. Let's get back to it. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. So I think the strategy here is that I wanted to have the border come in through like a noise wave or something. I don't know if that makes sense, but trust the process. I think I might have something in mind that could work. um, shit. I'm trying to think. Trying to think about how I want to do this. Can't sponsor. Oh yeah, because you get kicked on join. All right, I'm adding you, but just so you can give me money. You know, let's be serious here. Um, No, come on. Honestly, after what I said, you shouldn't have. Thank you. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, oh, come on. Am I going to be able to code tonight? Right. So I think the strategy then is to figure out what I want to do in terms of scaling. Let's define like const dot border dot height, and that's not height in blocks, but height in characters. So height in characters, I think we can get away with doing like 35 is probably fine, right? And then what we can do, just to like have some sort of visualizer going on. Yeah, so like before we do any animation or something, we'll touch upon that later, right? But I just want to like visualize how the border looks like right now. I feel like that would be the best way to go. I think the way you do this is in this class you add like a strand visual or something, like just call it just call it text. It's probably fine. And then let's generate a text variable here, which we'll set to that. We'll repeat with the height. Call this y. Call this y, and then we'll just add to this a random character that we'll pick out from this. Okay. Okay. So we random pick from this for now, of course. We'll probably do something else in a tiny bit. We'll see what we do. I think I might do some noise bullshit. It is what it is. So like this, and then to this you add a line break. Let's type it so it doesn't like convert inside this for now. Right. And then once you're done with that, you parse it in full. You append it here. What kind of slow ass song is this, by the way? Okay. When somebody joins full process and it's just like, oh. Okay. Good game, by the way. Good game. Oh, yeah. Okay. So I'm trying to think also about how I want to, get the random thing. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab the UID like this. And then I'm going to set variables like this. border I. Just so you have access to stuff like this. And this is just going to be entity. Should work. Let's also make this a number just in case we ever use it for that. Okay, which means that here we can use that to get the border I, and this is kind of like a parallel coding for those of you that might know about stuff like this. And basically here we can simply do something like that, right? We've got the %var %uid border I. We want to do game entity dot %var of this because it's the same, it's just a number. Dot. Okay, actually, we probably don't want game entity. We want border strand. Dot text. And this should hopefully give us the text. Let's also, for now, make it scale by doing %math, %var border.radius times const.border.scale. What do we call it? Scale factor, yeah. So this should give us a choppy basic border, I guess. And then we probably want this to be a constant. So let's put it at like, I don't fucking know, 15 for now. All right. Oh. What did it? Why didn't it TP me? What? What's going on? Is it holding it up somewhere? Wait, what do I have a wait here? Oh yeah, no, this shouldn't happen. There you go. Okay, so now set this here. And I don't think it quite works. Border loop visual is not running. So that's that. Yeah, okay, I probably forgot to make it run. Yeah, I completely forgot to make it run. It's over there. Which begs the question, if I forgot to make it run earlier, then how come the things were hidden? That's odd. Anyway. Oh, it's because I forgot to do the translation. Okay, yeah. So that wasn't a very rigorous test. Okay. Oh. What's going on down there? Oh, I forgot to do the translation. What the fuck is that? Very interesting. Oh, it might be setting zeros because maybe it gets the variable wrong. Yeah, so let's actually do the translation as well. So the translation, we want to go negative, which means that I think we cannot just do %math %var border.radius times -1, right? Only on Z. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Interesting. Is it? It gets further away. Interesting. Border.radius. Oh, the rate is -0.01. It shouldn't be that. Let's fix that up. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Oh, it does minus. Okay, yeah. Howdy, Fox guy. Hello, hamster muncher. Nice username. Uh, it's Fox in a boat. What's with the random boat? The boat is for the lobby. You could see it on last stream. Uh, the reason. Wait a second. I'm going to change my name back to Oops. Okay. Okay, gotcha. Uh, right. So what's going on here, actually? Okay. They both on Ian, please. Hello, South Luna. By the way, I don't know if I told you hello today. Right. So finally, I'm going to start using my fucking brain. This is why, right? Because we decrease by the rate instead of applying the rate. Also, Rafi. Wait, does Rafi have build? If Rafi doesn't have build, I'm kicking. All right, goodbye, Rafi. Okay. So the border should be decreasing now. Right. Okay. And you can see how it's going to like get squished, right? H-Fox. So I don't know if that's really ideal. We might want to like remove some strands. You know what I mean? Hmm. All right. Let's see how that actually looks like with the whole thing. So it says 0. Why does it say 0? That's the interesting aspect. I'm hyped for this viewer. Okay, thank you. I'm not gonna let you down. I think okay, you know what? Actually, first thing that we need to check. We need to check if the dot text oh boy. So it is a string, which isn't good. It shouldn't be that. Just do it on Y. What do you mean? So this should be parsed, right? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, and this is already better because this is exactly what we're looking for now at least. So now I guess we wonder why there's zeros there. So I think this might be some like address problem, right? One thing we could try to do is, and that's going to look real ugly, but just to see like, you know, what the variable actually looks like. Where's that thing not riding the boat? Okay, that's weird. We'll fix that later. Oh that's not going to be readable. Shit. Okay, I see like a 0.text, right? I see. Okay. I see border strand dot 0.text. Make size decrease on y2. The problem if we make size decrease on y2 is that the total column is going to shrink. So we would need to compensate by adding more text, which could be a solution. It's just that I don't know if I want to do that. But okay, for now, let's like scale it along to see by how much it scales it, and we'll see how we want to fix that. So The problem is that there's a 0 in the middle, which means that %UID border.y is equal to 0. Now, if I do border.I, sorry, not border.y, it is equal to 0. So that's not good. Why does that happen? Because if I remember correctly, oh, it passed this number, but maybe, yes, I got it completely wrong. It's not entity that we need to pass here. It's game entity dot %var entity dot. It's actually not it at all, but oh yeah, it's not instance. Yeah, no, never mind. It was actually correct. Peak. A game entity dot %var entity dot instance, which will then. So I think instance is just it, right? Instance should work. And then here, yeah, we do have the text. So hopefully that should work. Okay. Well, that works. We got a basis. Actually, I should probably make it a tiny bit louder because we can't hear the sound effects anymore. Right, so that's the basis for the border, right? And you see my issue, which is that the border like visually shifts down if I make it scale overall, which isn't really what I want to do. So yeah, I think this is why I might want to like keep the Y at the same scale and just decrease the amount of columns so that the scaling doesn't get too hectic. But yeah, you see the base concept. We could make this smoother, but that's not going to be our priority right now, I think. I think what could be interesting to code for now, because yeah, I think if we do the column like that's yeah, no, this is what's going to be absolutely terrible. Is that if we actually remove some columns? Okay, let's okay. I'm kind of struggling to formulate my thoughts properly, but basically, if we remove some columns, we'll have to like reassign certain reassign certain how do you say columns to other spots, you know? And I think that's going to be a bit laggy. So I don't know if I want to do that. Okay, I don't know why half of them spawn, but you know. Then again, like if you don't change the columns, you have this weird like effect, which doesn't look too good. I don't know if I like that. Feels a bit odd, no? What do you guys think? Is the texture just meant to be random GUI outlines? Yeah, that's the point. I wanted to do something along those lines. I found this concept because I was, you know, thinking about Pillars of Fortune in terms of like random items, you know what I mean? So I thought that it could look good like this. It's definitely going to take some work for it to actually look good, but I want to stick to the idea for now. I think it could be interesting. If we do an interpolation here, sorry, like this, I think that might just like make it be smooth by default. Maybe that looks less goofy. I don't know. Oh boy. Yeah, no, okay. Well, we'll definitely have like an animation for it to come in, but yeah, you still see it like visually squeezing, which isn't what you want. My problem then, the thing is like, this is the simplest approach to have it squeeze like this. But then if I don't have it squeeze to actually make it look good, yeah. To actually make it look good, it's going to be like it's going to be worse because I'm also definitely going to have to reduce the rate because this is way too fast. But basically, if I don't do it like this, I'm going to have to do a whole bunch of things to make it make it fit, I guess. You have to recompute the angles, etc., to make it like shift into place in a good way. Fuck. That's oh boy, that's going to be quite something. Okay. Well, maybe you can work something out. Let's see. For it to look good, we had 0.5 scale per block. And we have 50 things here. On the test plot, we had what radius did we have on the test plot? We had 30, right? Which means 15 in scale. So 15 in scale was ideal for 50. Shit. Yeah. I think for like the entity count, what we want to do is do a 5/3. Fuck. Just let's see how big Diamond Fire can compute it. I'll just do it like this. It's fine. What we'll do is we'll call this const dot entity factor. Oh shit. Yeah, this is gonna be very annoying. Hmm. Well, no clue how we're going to do that, but you know. I think this is the way, right? You do so not const dot entity factor, but const dot border dot entity factor. Oh my god. Yeah, this is tough. This is pretty tough. Actually, I just realized something. We don't need to have an entity factor because we want to compute the entities such that we reach the total height with the const dot border height. Okay. Fuck. that's that's a bit of an odd thing to compute, I think, because we don't really have the height of a text character. That would be what's necessary here. What is the height of a text character? If anybody has that data, please say it right now before I do the whole computing. But yeah, we shall measure it. Let's see. So here and the like this. Let's spawn a text. You know what? Let's actually spawn one of these. Right? Let's give it a white background so we can actually see it quite clearly. like this. Let's make it fixed. A 5 by 5 by 5 text display is one block. Yeah, but like what character? What are you talking about? See, like if we spawn one character like this, it's exactly 4 pixels tall, which makes it 0.25. So, 0.25 is the height of a single text character. Okay. Well, yeah, because that's not exactly what I wanted to compute here. What I wanted to compute is in part like what the character takes up vertically, but also like if we have a new line going on, right? So if we do this, then how does that look like? Is it 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes! Okay, we're good. It scales linearly. Okay, so 0.25. The thing is, okay, this is the map, right? We want the border to take up 100 blocks because that's our playing area. In order to get... Okay, wait, no, shit! Oh, this is horrible. This is actually horrible. Let's get back to the fucking board. All right. I don't know if this is a very good idea. Let's actually pull this up, the obsidian. Okay. All right. So, the way you do this is border strand should take up 100 blocks. Size taken equals the actual size taken by the text display is 0.25 times character amount times the scale, right? So we want this to be, so it should just be like as simple as this, no? Character amount times scale. No. Well, I'll just do it like this. So what you can just compute is the... Actually, wait, no, you want to compute the amount of characters, no? Random rule related question. What's the vertex of inv move on in dev? What is inv move? The thing is, like, we have this ratio, but which parameter do we actually want to compute? This is a banger of a song. I haven't heard that in a long time, actually. Put that in my light. I don't think it's the scale that we want to compute. Because if we compute the scale, then if we have like short radiuses, it's going to like blow it up. I think it's the character amount that we want to compute, and we set the scale. Because then we always have text that look the same. Do we? Shit. Basically, which one of these do we want as a constant? With the added thing that we're going to change columns. Wait, they're both going to be constants, aren't they? They're both going to be constants if we do column removing. It's just that we need to follow it. All right, so let's just set like 40 and 10, whatever. Could be fine. So border height at 40. And then what you can do. What? Why did I set that? Did it just not place? Wait, what is? Okay, yeah, I thought this was a. Wow, I need to get my eggs checked. Okay, can't stop border. What is inf move, by the way, South Luna? I didn't answer you, but I want to know. Is it like to be able to move through blocks? What? So just scale here. Can't stop border dot scale. Scale factor we can throw away, and this is just going to be 400 divided by this. And then in here we can just like set the scale. If move is moving while an inventory is open. Ah, I see. Yeah, sure. Look, in dev, I mean, I've made this argument before, right? I'm just going to say it again. You can I use FreeCam for my coding here. I think I've got an X-ray. Yeah, I've got an X-ray. In dev, you're allowed anything you want that speeds up your coding. You know, this same rule that allows Lightmatica to paste in builds, that allows phasing hacks to help you dev better. It's it's allowed in dev, but it's not allowed in play if it gives you any advantage over another player. That's as simple as it gets. It's basically just operate on that rule. But in dev, like it's completely allowed. That's all I've got to say about that. Right, so I think by which this means we don't like do the scaling here. So let's see how that looks. Was where all the where all the texts? Did they just not spawn? Okay, what? Did I do something wrong? Uh oh. So why does this fail? The text is correct in that. We get the UID, we set it. Oh wait, no. This should never be a single number. This is probably why it fails. Should be in all axes. Okay, but no, that makes no sense. That's not why it failed, because if it was why it failed, it would still spawn the entity. So something is still wrong. It's because we don't have strand amount anymore. So let's make that be base strand amount, which is basically the amount that we spawn and that we can allocate, you know? Let's still set that at 50 for now. We'll see how that ends up looking like. But we're going to have to throw away our little ID thing anyway, because we will need to like dynamically adjust which strands adapt to what. Also, the angle is going to be fucked. Yep. Angle's fucked because we need to like actually wait, no. Yeah, we need to change the way this works. Can you have classes on Diamond Fire? Not on base Diamond Fire, but I'm using my own class system, which takes in like 4 code blocks, which is available on Code Vault if you want. It's called a bare bones class system. Do they spawn in? They do. The way it works is basically just a glorified dictionary. It's just that it's more practical to do this. Okay. So the fade in animation will change, obviously. But what does it still feel like it squeezes in? I think that might be like a byproduct of the columns getting closer together. Like it does an optical illusion of it squeezing in, even though it's individually not. You know, it's just that they're as a whole, you feel that they're squeezing in. It's actually kind of cool. But yeah, this is why we need to remove columns. Otherwise, you know, they get too close together. You have the illusion of them like sticking together. They do get down to like the they do get down to the bottom, so that's good. I wonder what we could have as like a ratio of how many entities to clear. I'm not gonna lie, I think for what we have, 50 is probably looks good. Let's see it again. But yeah, you see like they're like okay-ish spaced out, you know? So then what we can simply do is that what was the radius at for this one? 20. So 50 out of 20, so like 2.5. 2.5 per radius is probably fine. So const.border border dot entity per radius. We're defining a lot of stuff here, but we're not doing a lot of like practical approach, I guess. I had this idea when doing the border on the other plot of coding in some sort of weeping angel mechanic where it would remove the column that's the least amount of players are looking at. You see what I mean? I do think, though, that this is so much more trouble than just removing a random one. In terms of like, because you need to like raycast from every player, etc. It's just not good. It's probably just not good. So I think what we're going to end up doing is just like selecting a random one that we fade to void or something. Okay. Before we actually do the squishing, I had an idea of like tricks to make it look a little bit better. First, I think I want to do the starting animation, and then I had an idea of something to do with the backgrounds I'm going to showcase in a little bit. So yeah, I think for this we will repeat while this thing here is under some sort of limit. So const.border dot start timer limit. And the way I wanted to do this is I wanted to have the icons themselves fade in. Not fade in, but like gradually pop in, but in a noisy kind of way. You know, I wanted to maybe have something going on that would look like simplex noise. That could probably be good. If you're wondering what that looks like. Maybe I can... Ooh, no. Wait, hold on. No. Shit, I forgot my world edit. Uh, I, I think that's how you do it. Yes, okay. Have something coming in like that where like the noise grows and grows. And I have an idea of how I want to do this. Basically, here's what we'll do. Did I set this anywhere, by the way? No, I didn't. So let's do that. Probably make it take like 2 seconds. It's probably fine. Should be completely fine. Also, let's make them start out before we do all that. Let's make them let's keep the weight here, and let's make them actually start out at the radius. Or maybe no, we'll probably do that here. Like you do the interpolation here to be 0. And you set the translation to be this. Just so it pops up there instead. You'll see the process. You'll see what I want to do. Oh, come on. Oh, etnum. Okay. Tutorial. Ah, come on. Okay. Whatever. Oh, random size gonna go very small. Okay, so now it just pops up from this angle, so that's good. So the way I wanted to code it for it to pop in is that we actually have like 40 texts or something. It's probably the way to go. But also, fuck. Also, we will need to like rethink text allocation. I think we might be able to like generate it at the end here. Wait. Hold on. You'll see essentially what I want to do in a tiny bit, but basically it's just like I could code up a quick visual to like show you guys what I want to do, but then I don't want to like dismantle it to make it work with my border system. It's a bit tough. Yeah, it might be doable to like um code the reveal thing to be happening here, you know? Like when like you mirror it a little bit. When timer is below or equal to this. Can you do some shit like this? Is my question. Ah, fuck no, that's not how that's going to work. Um, wait, hold on. This is going to be a pain. because you can't really do that in a neat way. You need that to be like in a separate function. Okay, yeah. You absolutely need that to be in a separate function. It can't be inside this. That would be too annoying. So I think it's like border dot compute start, right? It's probably how you want to do it. Job is to like game events. I did implement game events in the in the latest patch of Board Versus. It's good for lag delay recovery. I didn't use them for like plot startup and plot shutdown though. There's probably some good stuff here, but yeah. All right, come on. I think the trick is this, right? We have the ratio somewhere around here. Entity per radius, const border entity per radius. And then what we're going to do is over there. Missed it. We're going to do round up border dot entities allocated of the product of both of these. Border dot radius. Okay. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. So entities allocated here. Let's actually print it in chat. Border strands allocated. Does anyone use the wall plot? Flop SMP? No way. No way, that's real. Yeah, because it does say strands allocated 50, because that's how we do it. Okay. I think simpler than that. It's not simpler actually, it's more complex, but like we've got this border entities allocated. We're not going to call this like start compute, but border dots allocates, right? With no targets. We have these ones. And I think then we do this, right? Trust the process. Okay, border dot angle is just constantly going to be set to this, by the way. I'm going to set it once here, but we're going to constantly reset it inside the border function. You just put that here, it's fine. Not here, but here. Once we have this, we repeat for every single one of these. Okay. Once we have these going on. Oh shit. Let me think. I think then what we do is we can just like consider that we allocate every single one that already exists. But the problem is if I gets bigger, or like, okay, we'll do it like this. When I reaches the size of border strand dot registry, which is the amount of border strands generated, when we do this, I think we can just like make a new one, right? And also, since we're going to be like changing them throughout, we won't need these anymore. So let's actually make it like a function here, since we're going to be generating them. Call this border dot make strand. So sneak middle click said red. Yes, that works. Okay, and I think here we just do const.plot center because we're going to be changing their rotation anyway. The text is also going to be dynamic, so we're going to be taking it out of the class here, I reckon. I think this is the only way we do things. So border.makeStrand here. We'll take out all of these. And we'll also put that in. I should have just copied it. I don't know why I did it like that. Border.strand here. So sample I think we can just get the list length of border strand dot registry. I think that works. Is everything obtained here? Yes, should be good. And then this is no longer necessary because yeah, we're going to be generating the text on the spot, so we'll like relocate that to the function way off to that side. Way off to that side, yeah. So that's basically just going to create more entities if they're necessary. That's the point of this anyway. And for this, then we could do border dot make strand. So if there's like a 50 player game, then it can adjust the border for that. Anyway, how do we do this? How do we set the text correctly? I think that the way we're going to do this is we're going to repeat with this. I kind of look like a maniac here because I haven't even properly explained what I want for the start animation, so all of this must look very, very blurry, but you know, don't worry. Don't worry, we'll figure it out. We have border.radius and we have the entity allocation thing. So here, what we'll do. We'll augment the angle here. We'll augment the angle by border dot angle. And what we'll do is we'll set. How do we do that? Set, yeah. Set the yaw of game entity dot percent var. No, wait. Border strand dot percent var I dot look. We'll set the yaw of that to our angle. Just the process. And then we can get base look here. Which will shift by negative border dot radius. This is all for like noise computation, by the way. Just call this lock. I don't know why you call it base lock. Makes no sense. Wait a second. So J here is not going to be necessary. Actually, we're not going to cook it like this. At least I don't think so. We might need it actually. Hold on. Okay, let's repeat on Y the size of like the height of the this thing. Okay. Then basically once we have this, we can shift look up. We can shift it up by the height of the actual text, which should be 0.25 times the scale factor. Const dot border dot scale. Then 0.25. And before that, what we can just do it after. It's completely fine. What we'll do is we'll generate noise. So simplex is probably fine, but I think we can also do Perlin. I think Perlin might be too overcomplicated for what it is here. Simplex is completely fine. It's not cool, it's just noise, by the way. Basically, this is like at what point of the starting animation is the character going to come in? Fuck. Okay, hold on. Okay. Took a quick mental break. My answering some DMs. Let's get back in the grind. So we got the noise here. The noise is basically at what point is the character going to come in and the animation, right? So we want to save it. We want to save the Y. No, we can just call it noise here, right? It's completely fine. Let's submit the usual location bullshit. So, you know what? Let's not even put in anything, right? For now. Should be completely fine. Actually, we do want a random seed though, right? Border.seed. Yeah. What do you mean, yeah? Oh. Okay, come on. Oh, I didn't name it border.allocate. That's why. Okay. So that's like, there's like 4 bullshit parameters we have to put in. We'll adjust them right away. No problem. It is 3D, the noise. Simplex is fine. And essentially, we will multiply this. Yes, I think this is the way. This is actually the way. Holy shit, yeah. Okay, maybe I figured it out. The start timer limit. Yeah. I'll actually round this. Fox crash. Is the stream off? Stream seems fine. Long A. So true. So we'll round that up, the noise, to be scaled to the timer, actually. And then... fuck. What we'll do is... we'll... Okay, yeah. Okay. We'll then repeat on every single one of these const.border.start limit, const.border.starter. Did I just call it start limit? Start timer limit, that's fine. Call that J or something. And then we'll... okay, so first, just so we don't start with empty texts, we'll repeat once. Actually, no, we can just like include that here. It's completely fine. We'll include if y is 1 here. Then what we can do is border strand dot... oh boy. Yeah, no, this one looks pretty bad. Border strand dot percent var I dot text dot percent var j. There we go. Okay. So this should get started at... oh my god. Come on. You should get started at that. Basically, you got this. No, let's actually keep it a clean character. You got this. You want to set char to be empty first, and then... no, you want it to be empty here. Yes. Char needs to be empty here, Then when you reach noise in there, when J reaches noise, my god, then we set char to be a random one from the list. For now, we'll do some noise stuff probably later. Some other noise stuff. What did I call the list? Border.symbols. Const.border.symbols. This is a schizo coding. I don't even know why I'm overcomplicating it like this. I should have just done a simple border. Okay, so the character here gets set only after a certain point. I think this should be good. They butchered the code search menu? What? What's the progress like? The progress is I want to shoot myself in the head, but we're getting somewhere. I'm doing the start animation for now. Oh, this you mean? So yeah, this is done. I think this sets the text. So then I think it's as simple as doing this. Basically, we overcomplicated the shit out of this just to do this. Put up start timer here. Basically, this is going to be %uid border.I, and this is going to be border.start timer. If we do it like this, the text should be like popping in correctly, hopefully. And then, just so I can think a little bit, I also need to not forget to do this, to set this, I should say. So %uid.border.I. How do you get the UID? You want to do game entity dot the game entity dot UID, and to get the game entity, you do border. Shit. You do border strand dot %i dot entity. Okay. It's something that we need to reset. Okay. So I reckon that this should like make it pop in. If it doesn't work, it's probably not going to work. You know, let's not get our hopes up. I'm going to have to debug probably a good part of this, but yeah. Most likely scenarios that it lacks layers. But yeah, we'll see. Okay. What the fuck? It just disappears. Wait, okay. Okay, because the angle is fucked. Okay, so that makes sense. So that makes sense because we need it to actually be rotated. I think it's over there. We need it to teleport to its own location, which is going to be border strand dot %var. We can just do I in this. This is inaccurate, but it works for now. This should work to like spread them out. Let's actually test it. I think what we forgot to do very simply is that we forgot to pass the texts. Let's just launch it. What? Where's the text? Okay, whatever. I don't even know. Oh my god. Why did it just fucking disappear here? Is it because it's a wrong location? It's teleporting them off to nowhere. Anyway, let's but we'll see like what the variable's equal to afterwards. It's over there that we need to pass. Oh, actually, let's okay, yeah, we need to pass them at the end of that. No, wait. Wait. Okay, it's over there, yeah. At when y is equal to the border height. We'll need to pass them. Okay. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Is my sound profile like corrupted or something? Because like, why can't I hear the next layer? It's kind of weird. Okay, there we go. Okay, so it does like instantly next layer. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. So that's not good. How are we going to do this? It's because it's trying to do all of this instantly, right? But uh, like it's definitely the noise that's throwing it off, because essentially we're generating um like 50 times 40 of noise. So that's like 2001 tick. It's probably a bit excessive for Diamond Fire. Oh, the thing is, like, it lags late once we added the pass mini message. So maybe. Okay, maybe what happens is it actually computes if we don't pass. Which does mean converting all of this to texts. Oh fuck, that's so annoying. Okay, you know what? I'm not doing that. I'm gonna do it differently. I'm gonna just regenerate the entire list. So, sprite, GUI, container, slot. Echo block is really bad. Yeah, I can. It seems. It seems. Okay. Let's see. So, sprites, container, slot. Which ones do we want? Amethyst, shard, axe, banner, banner pattern, not boots, brewing fuel, diamond, dye, emerald, hoe, horse, armor, ingots, lapis lazuli, not llama armor, nautilus armor. I'm basically filtering it by like what looks good. Pickaxe, potion, quartz, redstone dust, saddle, shovel, smithing template, armor trim. I'm not gonna do netherite, it looks bad. Spear, sword. There we go. Okay. What the hell is this? It's the slot icons that you can see in things like this, for example. Let me take a sword. No, actually, let me take templates. Smithing table. There we go. The things that you can see in this. Oh, well, you can. You can, and it's pretty useful in cases like these ones. So, let's make it work now. So this should be an empty text instead. This should be also an empty text. There you go. This should not exist. This should be style text. The fuck? Bro's just able to join? Okay, never mind, I was just lagging. Okay, no, he's just spam joining. A break. And this gets added. Bro, get the memo. Um, no, okay, yeah, this should work. Hopefully. You should no longer lack slave. No, you don't need to do that. Okay, well, yeah, no, probably not. Okay, at this point, like, do I actually have an infinite loop somewhere? What would double floor even do? At a roof or something? Not sure. Could do like multiple stacks of flooring. No, I don't think there's like I don't think there's a hmm. I don't think there's something any like there's something here, right? In terms of like loop. The thing is we can't put a weight because the thing activates instantly. Okay, for now, let's like replace the noise with let's replace the noise with a random type shit. So let's put this into brackets for now. Let's put this as a random just so we can see if it works properly or not. Like the system part of it. And if it works properly, then we can think about re-enabling it and maybe like pre-generating the noise. I don't even know. No, it still lacks lays. That's so weird though that it like instantly lacks lays with no warning or something. And it always on the same code block. I wonder what's wrong here. Maybe stop printing it. I mean, okay. It's like thank you, Dev, for this wonderful remark. Surely that's going to make it work. Oh wait, it's just that it's because it's the one after the stop process, which just fucks up everything. Okay, true. So it's not the noise that's like causing the CPU. It must be the text. It must be the text, but that's the annoying part. Hmm. Yeah, I don't really know where I want to go with this. If I can't like maybe print the border strand, maybe your repeat is generating a massively long style text by accident. I mean, like we're only appending. Like you can check the code here, right? Guess you can't check behind my camera, but you can check here that like the code is very much fixed, right? Like there's no sure it's a triple loop for the J thing, but like that shouldn't be the thing that's like fucking up like this much. Hmm. Okay, sure. No, yeah, that's fine. Fine by me. It's just that I think they're correct. I think it's just that the system is too taxing because I'm trying to do all of this instantaneously. Okay, we're back. I just realized something which might help in this case. Um, so let's do the thing that that Red asked. Let's like print in chat. Generated text for I equals %var I. You know what? Actually, let's like yeah, let's do that so we can see like where it stops. Actually, that's probably good. But the way I thought it is that we can actually get a bit of leeway because we're always going to be like generating more than. No, it doesn't work because we don't have the radius before the game starts because we don't know how many players are on. I mean, we can like guess. You know, it's fine. Wait a second. Where did we put the print? The print is at. No, the print is after the Y, so it's not a big deal. It's not actually doing multiple I's. This is where we want it. And yeah, okay. So yeah, middle mod is on 0.11, but only for those who have the access to the nepotism. Right. So okay. So it generates up to 16. Which is not good. Why can you not just add a weight? The reason I can't add a weight is that I must do this on game start. Because on game start is where I compute the border radius, and I need the border radius to get the noise properly. Still generally confused on why it's CPU intensive. That's what I'm asking. I don't know what's going on. I think it might be the text because I'm combining. No, that's not it. I'm combining multiple texts, and ever since I added that, this is where this is where it started to fuck up. So you know what? Let's do like let's print debug the style text itself. Okay, buddy. I'll sample the first one, the last one actually. Last one is going to be dot 40. Come on. It's because it lacks slate. Let's see. Yeah, so it's reasonable, right? Because it only tries to do the amounts that we specified. I think it's even less, by the way. Which is a bit worrying. It's even less. But yeah, the texts are correct. Basically, we just check. Like, so far, it crashes once we've generated 16 times 40. No. 16 times 40, yes. 16 times 40 of these of these single strands of text. And it crashes once you do this. I can't imagine that it's that taxing on the code to just like combine texts. Like, if we go back, are you using inherit styles? I mean, there's no styles. So hopefully it shouldn't affect it. But yeah, I was. All right. Oh, 32. So yeah, that did double it. But we need 50. Okay. Like, this is a good like benchmark thing. At this point, if I can it really not be a funk? What do you mean? What do you mean can it not be a funk? No, it's completely fine. What? Make it a process, you mean, no? What are you talking about? No, I mean, I could, like, make the players wait. It's fine, right? But, okay, fucking hell. Yeah, sure. It's just that it's a bit dumb. Like, we're only, like, relegating the problem. All right. Search for process. We could just put like a wait over there or something, it's fine. Like if I modulo 4 or something, then we wait. If we do it like this, should take like a bit less than a second. Just enough. Okay. Still doesn't generate the text, by the way. So what I wonder now is, do they get teleported here? They do, because you can see. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So first things first. Border strand dot like one dot text dot 32. It does exist. So the text do get generated properly and they get set properly. What about the one.look? The locations are correct. So something must be wrong with how I coded the visual logic here. Oh, I just put in %var I. What the fuck am I doing? Where is it? It's over there. Should be that. But then this doesn't work. But okay, let's see if this makes the location work, first of all. Okay. So, that's a start. Let's restore the noise, by the way, just so I can actually see the effect. Okay, you see how this is meant to like come in, you know what I mean? I don't know why it did too much CPU though. Let's see, hold on. Maybe I can like reduce the timer here. The goal is to just make it take more than 2 seconds. So this is probably enough because there's 50, so it's going to take more than a second, which is going to spread out the CPU. Okay, well. Let's add like a tiny bit of delay for the actual thing to spawn. Where is this? Yes. If you add a little bit of delay, you probably just do this. And then in there, you only do the things if this is bigger than 0. This is probably completely fine to add a weight there. It'll just like buffer a little bit when the game starts. And we should be good to go. Right, okay, so you see the okay, I don't know why they disappear, but okay, I think what happens is they just like go 1 too high. Probably we have to do this. I dislike that it like buffers like that, but you know, it's fine. Actually, you know what? Okay, I just realized something. I'm going at it way wrong. I don't have to make that a function. This is perfectly fine as a process. It's a good song, but if I let it on, I'm actually like, I'm not going to be concentrated. Let's keep it like that. This is completely fine. Like the delay just needs to be on the border. We can spawn the players anyway. It's completely fine. The border doesn't need to be there instantly. It's only the border that's being like offset by this. You see the vision with okay, what the fuck? I don't know why it gets set to 0 at the end, but you see the vision with like it like popping in like this. You know? Anyway, that's the vision, I guess. To have it like slowly come in like this, like the opposite of disintegrate, not reintegrate. You see the vision. Okay. So the problem is that it tries to set a text which doesn't exist. That's the thing at the end here. I just forgot to remove that. This was completely fine as equals. All right. You see the vision with this thing, right? All right. Don't mind the bug, but you see the vision with the border coming in. I think it's got potential. Obviously, it like immediately squeezing in kind of ruins it. But this is a good base. I think maybe we have to reduce the rate. I think that might be it. Like, it destroys bitrate. Does it really? Oops. Well, it'll look cool in game. Don't worry. I think the trick is that the entity factor would probably be better off being that. Entity factor and entity per radius is the exact same fucking thing, by the way, right? Whatever, I don't care. Let's reduce the amount of entities. So like reducing the amount of entities works, but then I need to actually make the thing bigger. That means that the scale thing means that the height needs to be 30 or something. Does this actually destroy the bitrate? Let me see on my Twitch. Oh, my Twitch is just gone. Okay. Maybe it destroys the bitrate. Okay, hold on. Let's join again. Let me like look at my stream. Did that not work? Oh. Okay, whatever. Too late. Okay, like as long as I don't move, it's completely fine. But then, yeah. Oh shit, the bitrate destroyed. Yep. Yeah, I don't know if this is a good idea then. Like it looks really cool in game. I don't know. This might not be the way then. It kind of looks goofy to be fair, like overall. Okay, but then again, like I wouldn't want to have spent all this time for nothing. Yep. Okay, this might be like a sad case of having to abandon the thing you've worked on for the last 3 hours. Like it probably doesn't look as good as it's worth to like have this going on. I mean, it's not laggy once it started, right? Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know if it's worth it. Scrapping the idea. I don't know. I'm thinking about maybe just use like one character and repeat it like a dot or vertical line. Like, yeah, I see the point, but I don't know. I liked the idea of the random items. I feel like it really matched the energy of Pillars of Fortune. If you want to see it coloralized, this is how the border looks like right now. But yeah, it is kind of like the bitrate destroyer. And also, I don't know if it looks too good. Like, as a border, I mean. I'm thinking. I'm trying to think. um, what's the way to go with this? It would look better if it was spinning around the center. Maybe it would. Maybe it would. Okay, let's try that. That should be hopefully pretty easy. Um, the way you do this is you probably disable that. Or actually, let's like keep that here. But let's add another one by doing TP interpolation. And you teleport to this. And before you do that, hello Rafi, I'm doing the border still. I'm trying to figure out something that looks good. I think for this, maybe what you want to do is you want to make this depend by the border rate. Is it border dot rate? What did I call it? Border brainstorm. Yeah, yeah. Border radius rate. Yeah, gotcha. Didn't like the ancient borders thingy. Yeah, yeah. I don't think it's sold around these parts. I don't think people really like it. Let's make it times 100 for now. Alright, so if we make it spin, does it spin? Oh wow, okay, no, it spins, but it's a bit jittery. I think the problem is like it's a rounding error, probably. But yeah, okay. We can probably do better than that. Ah, this is annoying. I don't like how it looks, but I've spent so much time in it. I'm falling to sunk cost fallacy. Fuck. Yeah. Trying to think about what I want it to look like, actually. My initial idea, if you want to know, like before the stream, when I first started to brainstorm a border, I could also move down with a right, like a diagonal movement. I mean, yeah, but you start to do this, you have to replace the characters at the top. I think it's just a nightmare. I think this is like an idea that could eventually look good, but for the amount of effort that you would have to put in, yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't think it's worth it, quite sadly. The real bummer is that I'm not going to be able to stream tomorrow night, so I don't want to, to to leave the stream out on a fail. But yeah, you do realize. I also don't think it's worth it. It's okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We're cooked. I think this is not a good idea. I think this is not like the idea. The idea is cool in theory. Rest of the streamers, but I'm just gonna hop on spears, Dennis. I don't fucking care. I'm still think the idea is buns. Yeah, felt. All right, I heard enough. um, go to tutorials here. Fuck it. I'm pulling up Instagram Reels. I don't care. Oh my god. Yeah. Well, okay. It wouldn't be an actual coding adventure if there wasn't at some point a moment where you feel like giving up on the whole thing because there's one thing that you wasted your time on. You know? Just get the sprite from the wall border instead. If only you knew! I tried to do that, but you can't! You can't do it because the wall border sprite is located in environment. It's not environment, fuck. It's in MISC. The wall border sprite is in MISC. It's called forcefield.png, and you cannot access it because it's not linked to a Minecraft Atlas. So you can't get it. It sucks. Sebastian Lag from Timu. Oh my god. I don't even remember. Sebastian Lag is like the noise guy now. I watched like one or two videos, I think. But yeah, sadly, not much that we can do. No. I was trying to envision something like World War Bordery with this, but no. We don't have any cool characters available. Yeah. Yeah, it's the coding adventures guy, yeah. Oxidized copper bar. See, like I could reconstruct a wall border sprite by doing the full Potter text trick that you can use to do pixel art, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that because that would be full text displays for like one side. I don't really like that. The full part trick is you use this emoji. I think it's this one. If you use this one and you stack it like this, what happens is if you spawn like four text displays that have this in like a matrix, with new lines and shit, and you offset them a tiny bit, it covers the whole text. So you could just do pixel art. And this is how you would do things like a world border. See, the thing is, you can't use that because this has the tiny little space here, and same in vertical. That's the trick in using this thing for it to land exactly. This thing. The particle texture. Um, yes, but the problem is that the particle texture uses the center of the square as the anchoring point. So if you use that in like a matrix, it would end up looking bad because like the squares would all turn. The particle texture with sprite. Not sure what you mean here. Update the border character dynamically based on game state, like someone dies into school or something. Well, okay. If we were to do the item thing, the item idea, I had an idea of like making a question marks when it's lucky blocks and shit. You know, like it would have been fun. It's just that it doesn't really work. I just think it's more trouble than it's worth. I don't really like it. Sure, that's the easy way. Like that would work, but it's definitely the easy way. So I don't know if I want to do that. Not because it's easy, mind you, but also because I think we can make it look better. Can't have easy stuff on a coding stream. It's not because it's easy, it's because I wait a second. I think there's a way to make a stylish border without. Okay, wait. We might not be cooked. One moment. Wait, hold on. Uh, it's gonna get my ass banned from Twitch. It's just. Oh wait, hold on. It's this one. Hold on. I have to fucking import it. That's how you know it's bad. It's this. If you guys knew this meme, or if I look like a schizo, but it's one of my favorite memes. I'm gonna keep this around in case I need it for other moments like this. Oh yeah. Fuck it up. I'm just gonna look like a crazy person to my own chat, but you know, it is what it is. I think the point that you can have here to actually have a good looking border is to play around with only having the background, so sort of a line, but you don't necessarily have the lines be um, always there. Like you play with transparency. I think this is the way. So we're going to have to throw a lot of this away, I think. So we go back to a set count because we can scale these with no issue. Spread them out. Height is just going to be scaling now, so we need to set this to 50 or something. Oh, let's do that actually. Const dot border dot scale. No, wait. Scale X factor. That's how you do it. We'll adjust that as we need. Let's put 1 for now. And scale Y factor. Hey, just hopping up. Hey, Nikita, good to see you. Wait, we want 100 blocks, so it's 0.25. It's 100. It's 400. Mostly. Yeah, this is how you do it. You can still have the angle here. How was the release yesterday? It went fine. The game is still sort of being played. Yeah, it all went really good. Maybe I can launch a game after this. I'll see. But yeah, it went really nice. We had a peak of like 40 players at the same time, I think. Stuff was nice. We can throw that away. It's fine. No need for that anymore. Too bad. So yeah, we can go back to that logic, right? This is not needed anymore. But Cherry just as much. This is no longer needed. We can also just throw away this entire function, by the way. Like we'll make another one if it's needed. Yeah, you should join Downfire Nikita. That way I get the street cred of actually bringing somebody on the server. Alright, we can throw away the concept of seeds. Oh, maybe not actually, but let's actually keep it. Okay, no worries, no worries. Wait, actually, yeah, so true. When you join, join with like with this, like this. Join with this. No, wait, shit, that's not the one. This one. I gotta delete my message. I don't even know how to do it. Red, can you delete my message, please? I'm not on Twitch. I'm only on OBS. Yeah, if Red's even still on. Yeah, second one. If you join with this one, I get free shit. It's like a pyramid scheme. Oh yeah. Oh no, okay, we're good. Nope, we're not. Hello. Hello. God damn, the stream is crashing. Okay, yep. Well, this crashed. Okay. Copy the link. I'll put it in my notes app. Let's go! We're making bank tonight, lads. Okay. Stream were frozen for a few seconds, but it's back. Okay, good, 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 good. Okay. All right. So before we move on with the borders, I've been streaming for like 3 fucking hours. I'm gonna take a quick break and be back in like 10-ish minutes. We'll see. Okay. Hold on. Be back later in a second. Okay, back. Let's get back to it. It's not a big ass conversation about flop and whatnot. Yeah, I didn't know that it generated so much though, Elias. Um, Pillar Fortune. I guess I picked a good game to copy. Okay, so let's get back to this. Let me try and actually get a border working for tonight. I think we can probably just set this to be 0 or something. Should be completely fine. Yeah, that's what tickets do. Tickets allow you to buy more plots, also like games that you can code. Bigger sizes as well. You can buy add-ons, descriptions, handles, such as the ones that you could be using to join. You know, all kinds of nifty stuff. If you want to see the, if you want to see the shop for it, this ticket shop. You can buy tokens, the plots here, boosters, and you know the add-ons here. Lots of things that you can do. Right. Okay. So for this, I think here we can just set it to be. So the scale is not going to be constant anymore. That's one thing. The border loop with, we'll see what we do with that. The visual loop, same deal. What will we do with the visual loop actually? Hmm. Okay, I think the thing is, I think the way you want to do this. Okay, first of all, let's actually make it be a decreasing border, right? So the way you do this is I'm going to set it as like the background to be and actually no, let's not set it here because it's going to get reset here with these two. So we'll actually reset it here. Well, we can re-implement that later, it's fine. So that just gets set here, it's completely fine. Same for this. Well, we can like add some stuff afterwards. Let's just set it to be that. Not text, sorry, but background. Let's make it red. Like full red. And let's give it a tiny bit of opacity. So now that we have this translation thing, let's also do scaling. So for scale, what we'll do is we'll use our little ratios that we cooked up. X factor and Y factor. Const dot border dot scale X factor. Yep. Scale X factor and scale Y factor. Not like that, by the way. We're going to multiply these by the border radius, sorry. Border dot radius. Same for Y. No, actually, Y is going to be constant. Y is going to be constant at 400, I think. Under Afrafi and TheFoxPlush collab. So true, so true. I don't collab or what, but All right, so that's going to be the scaling here. We'll probably adjust that to be to make the text actually exact. Um, yeah. So what's no, the texts are not at the correct location. So I'm assuming that they're like fucked off all the way over there. No, no. Interesting. Is it because I like remove the loops at some point? No. Interesting. They use spawn, right? Like the next strand and stuff. Oh yeah, no, wait. It's because I deleted some behavior and I forgot to re-enable it. So yes. You know what? Okay, hold on. Let's just like let's just put this back here because we won't need it anywhere else. And let's make that be the location again. And here, does it still TP? It does. So let's try it. Yeah, Nikita, when you hop in the when you hop in the server, if you ever need any help with anything, you know, feel free to just call. We can, you know what? I haven't actually done this, but if you're okay with it, we can do like support sessions on the stream. That could work quite well. Um, Spear tennis moment. What's with the locations? Border strand dot one dot log. They don't get defined. Interesting. Why do they not get defined? What the, am I hallucinating? Did I not just set this to look? Watch the replay. What the fuck? Something's wrong here. That's very odd. But in any case, like even if it's not correct, there should still have been like a proper location. Very odd. Very odd. Um, we also don't need this anymore. The text thing. Oh yeah, that simplifies code a lot. Okay. What do we have to find with border? Right? There's no border strand registry. Oh wait, did I just not put in the right variable here? Yep. That explains a lot. Okay, the texts are there. Let's see it. Where are they? Why is it not there? What? What's going on? That's interesting. Oh no. Well, you know what? This would be no code client. I'm Minomod only. This would be nice. This would be a good experience, I think, because then what you could do is you could have like this could help me out to make some content aimed towards newcomers as well. So you know that could be good. Because when I'm coding stuff on my own like this, it's always a bit hectic, right? Like I'm in my own headspace and I just code kind of random shit, you know. But having somebody new to teach the mechanics to, that could be fun. That could make for a great stream experience. I don't know if you guys would like it, the other lads. Oh no, the slight panic. Are we okay? What? What do you mean? But yeah, the you mean in yeah, so that's the thing, right? Like I use the class system because I've been coding on this for 10 years and I have to make my own tools to like make coding more like easier in certain aspects. But it would be very interesting to do a stream type thing where the goal is to actually help you make your own first game. That could actually be a dope series. If you're down for that, you know, of course, I'd be glad. Okay, let's try and make my code work before I try to teach somebody else how to code. Actually, uh, it's kind of weird. Okay, let's remove the rotating bit because that's not going to be needed anymore. You can have with me for a DF tutorial. See, that's the thing. Like, I think for a DF tutorial, it'd be good to have somebody to actually teach to, right? 0 to Diamond Fire coding tutorial bootcamp. Reading me the clickbait titles. Oh, come on. Okay, so what I'm wondering here is border strand. Okay, dot one dot log. So they are correct. Okay, so and they're not here anymore, which means that they get. It means that they get teleported off somewhere. Probably at the plot start. If you're wondering why I fuck off to the corner of the plot when I don't find my entities to try and find them, the very simple reason for that, and I'm still not finding them here, but the very simple reason, the very simple reason for that is that when a location is incorrect in Downfire code, what it does is it puts it at your plot spawn, and my plot spawn is all the way over there. These 10 simple coding practices generated me a 10,000 tickets. No, that's the true clickbait. That's very good. I'm trying to figure out why this doesn't work. Let me actually remove the teleport here because we're not going to need some teleportation anymore. So they should keep their initial location. Why? Okay. I don't know why the cover of the boat sometimes does not ride the boat. I should probably add like a loop to confirm it. Anyway. Alright, so at least they stay there, but I don't know why they're not being displayed. They should just be zeros in text. Unless they get set to something else, so that's what's fucking it up. Oh no, I know it's going. No, wait, no. I set the background here. I set the translation. Setting incorrect to plot spawn can be dangerous. Yeah, for sure. It can be very dangerous. If in a set region you have only one location correct, it's going to set everything from the plot spawn to the location you just set. SMC's error just better. Yeah. That's the problem. It's fucked up quite a few maps on my part. Had to call Milo at 2 a.m. like, help me out! I need to recover this spawn. Yeah, that's what you need to do. Um, see, that's what I don't know. Oh wait, no, wait. This is the one that fucks up. There you go. You'd be way better off setting this to be opacity. Yeah, at 0. Yeah, so it's by far the thing about Downfire that that bothers me the most. It has very little proper error handling. So when something fails, it often fails silently, and that can be a bit troublesome, to say the least. Okay, why does it still not display? It's just so weird. See, for example, if something was failing here, I wouldn't know. That's a bit troublesome. Have you tried text to the Fox? No, never. I'm not a big fan of those kinds of things. It's not like a purist thing. It's just that I don't think I'd be too comfortable with it. Like there are some that work, but like to actually make the text integrate into Downfire, I think that's like kind of tricky, right? You have to like compile it or something. Not really my cup of tea. What could be screwing up here? Is it because this is too low? Game status is in game. We set the background here to F, but only when the game hasn't started. I see, yeah. Could be interesting to try that sometimes, just that I don't really... I see. Okay, so there is something that fucks up. In terms of horizontal scaling. Like, say I put this as test, right? Say I put this as test and I don't disable the opacity. I don't have any set text here, so it should keep the same text. Yeah, something makes it so that the x is 0. So I think maybe I put the wrong variable name here. Okay. Const.border.scale x factor. Okay, you know what? Let's just call it scale factor because there's no y scaling. Cosant. Yep. You know what? This is kind of the thing that's you need to constantly check the variable names, etc. It's kind of annoying in that specific case. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. All right. So let's shift back to a 0, a text 0. Just to have like a standard character to deal with. All right, we'll finally cook a border. Trust the process. Yeah, but also just like being able to read would have saved me would have saved me these minutes. Does TextDF have like error handling implemented in it? All right, let's set back the opacity to 0. Okay, interesting. So does terracotta like make you code in VS Code or something? Okay, so as you can see here, the scaling is too big. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a dichotomy search of like the perfect thing. So let's do point 8. Once we get the perfect thing, it should be fine. Like it should be a linear thing. Is it? Is it a linear relationship? If you do divide it by 2 in the radius, is it going to be divided by 2 in the scale? It probably is going to be that. Okay, yeah, I think it's still too big. Yeah, okay. It's still too big. As long as like there's strands of like darker red, that means that the texts are overlapping. So let's reduce it to like, I don't know, 0.6. 0.6 is probably too bad. 0.7. Too low, I mean, sorry. It's the officially supported environment. Okay, well. All very interesting. I'll give it a shot sometime. Alright, and now you see strands of sky, which means that there's a void. So let's approach the correct result. And you know what? Let's actually make this even more precise. Constop border dot scale. Is that going to work actually? Yes. So no, wait. Nah. Let's not overcomplicate things right now. So if we do 75. 75 is too much. So 0.725. Code clients API can be finicky. Yeah, of course. No, I wouldn't try this on like an established project. I would only start a project with it, I think. This is still too much. So I think you do this. You do need to round it off for Diamond Fire. Diamond Fire only naturally uses 3 decimals, 3 decimal points. You can force it to use more, but it's a bit finicky. Right, so we need a tiny bit more. Let's do 0.715. I wonder if there's a perfect height, perfect width, sorry. We'll see. All right, tiny bit more. We'll see how that lands. It's starting to be close because you can see like I don't know how well you can see this on the stream, but on the left there's overlaps, and on the right there's gaps. So I don't really know what to do with that. Like you can definitely see a gap here, but okay, wait, what? Wait. I think you need to bring it a little bit closer. Okay. What's very annoying is that it sort of overlaps and then sort of doesn't. Probably, yeah. I wonder why it overlaps like this. Like, that should never happen. The fact that it overlaps on the left and doesn't on the right. No, it would mean that there's like an angle difference. Like it's not staring straight at the center. Oh yeah, wait, hold on. If you stay in the center, you need to do it a bit bigger. So let's just do 7-2 for now. Alright, let's try. Basically just want to look at this. Oh yeah, this is as perfect as you can get it. Okay. And of course, when you get closer, it starts to overlap a little bit. Don't mind this, by the way. We'll put this behind the border. So it's completely fine. I'm also going to make the border more translucent. I think 10 as a base might be okay. Why did I wait for the timer here? I don't know. Okay. 10 doesn't render, and that explains a lot. Because the problem with 10 is that Minecraft's opacity limit is 10, I think. Fuck. That's gonna be very annoying. Because I think if we put 11, it renders. If I remember correctly, when I plunged into shaders, when you get below 0.1 in terms of alpha, you... Yeah, okay. So that's exactly it, and that's going to be very worrying. Okay. So I think we have 10 as a minimum, sadly. Sadly, because I wanted to actually play around with less, but should be fine. Should be completely fine. So this is the part where we can actually start to play around with a couple of effects. We can play with the color, we can play with the opacity. I reckon that should be it. So let's do that. What's the first thing we can do is we can do like a rotating opacity wave. That could be fun. So let's actually do that. To do that opacity wave thing, I think doing a sine wave is probably the best way to do it. So I think you want to do, you want to take %uid border.i, that's your variable. And you should now add back the icons on top of the solid color border. Well, no, the whole problem of the icons is that we couldn't scale them, so we're scaling now with the border. Maybe we could have some stylish shit with the icons on top. We'll see. Oh, there might be something to cook here, but we'll see how we want to do it. Okay, so let's use that. So we want the full turn to be the amount of entities, right? So let's grab the amount of entities and we divide by 360. Const.border.random out. dot stop border dot strand amount. So you do progress, I think. Percent UID progress is the way you want to do that. Maybe what you do is you want to get the ticks in startup. Yeah, sure. Well, no, there weren't any new people that showed up. You know, you can't always get new followers. Okay, let's put like a factor 3 on that. That should be fine. Then we add this on top. Then we compute the sign. Set UID sign. And then what we can do is you can do this percent var percent UID sign plus times, like, let's make it 5, right? Because it's going to -5 plus 5. And you do plus 15. And you want to do percent math here. And this should like do a ring of opacity that goes around. Should be a pretty cool first effect that we can do with this. I think. Oh, and it actually goes too low. It's uniform. That's weird. Why is it uniform? I made it depend on percent UID here. Oh, because I made it the wrong operation here. It should be divided by the thing count and times 360. That's why. Or at least it's a first reason why. We'll see if we actually make it. Oh, you can kind of see it. Okay, so you also see that the opacity gets truncated when we go below 10. So let's add a tiny bit to it. Where is it? It's gonna be over there. Probably put that at 16 or something, so that the minimum is 11. Sorry. All right, and you have a little effect here. You can kind of see it. I don't know how like how well we can see it on stream, but you kind of have this this like it's a very subtle effect. just this thing like being there is kind of funny. I think the absence of rays kind of like prevents you from doing depth perception, which isn't too good. Right. Let's see how the border ends up looking like when you go like to the very bottom here. Not the bottom, but like the end of it. It's probably like much smoother. Salute the chest. Oh, one good thing that we can see here is that the text display renders properly when you're behind the borders. That's going to be good. Yeah, okay. And it's gonna come back out. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's good. That's a good start. That's a pretty good start. So I think we want to keep playing around with these kinds of effects. Maybe we want to make it less subtle. Make it like times 10 plus 21. Like there's something here that you can kind of play around with. I think this is a pretty good base. I'm a bit bothered by the fact that the texts seem to overlap. Like I would love to be able to counteract that, but there is like some angle bullshit going on. Like that's physically impossible if the angle was correct. You know what I mean? Maybe there's something I need to adjust. What if I start it with like, so the issue, right, is that it's slightly this way, right? So what if what's my pitch in yaw? Do I since I don't know why they changed it to be that. How do you change it to be to have the pitch in yaw? Just like always, no? Section position. Am I blind? Oh yeah, I'm just blind. Yeah, my bad. Also, yeah, probably put shift back here. So like, hold on. What if you give it like 0.1? Does 0.1 work? No, like this. If you give it 0.1, no. 0.1 is probably not going to cut it. That's not the logic here. That's not going to fix anything. Yeah, doesn't fix it because that doesn't solve the core problem. The core problem is not the look. It's not the rotation before. Even if you shift that, that doesn't change. The core Oh, but that's my location definition there. Oops. Yep. The core problem is the rotation after the fact, and to change that, you need to change the rotation of the thing. The rotation, sorry, inside this, like this. And you want to do 0.1 on the yaw. You can, yeah, you can put in a vector with this. Okay, so maybe this works. Also, I don't know if I fuck with the red color. You know, okay, hold on. The thing is, I also don't know which way I'm going. So let's set it to like 10 just to see it, like, see in which direction it goes. Let's also change the look of it to be a less nauseating color. Surely you have a good blue color somewhere. Okay. Fucking Discord overlay. I gotta disable that. Alright. It's gonna be a bluish color. Yeah, okay. So this does this shift it the right way? I think it does. So I think you want to put it like 1. See how that looks? It's probably going to be too much. But it's the right sign anyway, so that should be good. Oh, though I guess I might like have to restore the red because I can't really see much. I can't perceive the difference too well. I think this is a good color. Maybe what we can do is we can have like different colors depending on the modifiers as well. You know? Let's put it back as red so we can actually see it. And then I think it was still slightly too much. So it was too much in the other direction. Okay. I don't know what this offset, by the way. That's kind of weird, but you know. Keep it blue and then the players can't tell it's slightly off. That's the end game solution, but like since I'm still like able to like make it more precise using red, then that means I can just like look at it. And you know, like it's almost perfect here, right? There's no overlap on the right anymore. I think there's like a tiny pixel wide overlap on the left. So like honestly, this is good, right? There's no overlap even on the red one here. Like maybe a tiny bit of overlap. This is as good as you're gonna get, I think. Oh yeah, I'm on slow time. I was wondering why I was so slow. Yeah, I think this is a good basis for a border. Let's see. Let's make it the bluish color again. Where is it? There you go. Now I'm wondering how you could do some nice effects on the colors and the opacity and whatnot. I think the rotating ring of opacity is probably a good idea. Maybe I want to make it even more pronounced. Especially with blue. And maybe afterwards I can add like a little bit of noise on top of it. Yeah, no, this is too intense. I think this might be good. I don't know if you guys really fuck with the transparent border idea. I think it looks kind of good, but I'm I'm still on the fence. I'm gonna set num border radius to be like 5. Yep, and just to see, yeah, you can still see the boats. even behind the transparent border, which is too bad because I would have loved to be able to like set the time. But if I change the time, it's going to change the color of the sky, and that's going to change the. Can I break it? Oh, it just spawns another one. Yeah, it's going to change the color of the sky and stuff. So sadly, I don't think that's really doable. But we got a good basis for a border. So let's toy around with it. Try and make it look better than it already is. Maybe we can do something. I wonder how taxing it's going to be on the CPU if we do noise shenanigans. So let's call this like %UID opacity, right? And we're going to actually set it. Over there. And we can add like a noise component to it. Times like a 10. Which we will generate here. The trick here is that to get a noise component, you actually need a location. And that might be the annoying part to compute. Not sign, but noise. So UID look is... Yeah, no, you know what? I don't know if I really want that. The noise thing. I think the border is maybe good as it is. We can play around with making the color randomized. But let's keep it simple for now. I think there might also be some potential in trying to make the item stuff like slightly appear on the border. That could also be something interesting. Also, I don't know if I'm that big a fan of this blue color. The thing lacking with this border, of course, is the depth perception. Like, unless you look at the ground here, you can't exactly see where the border is for you when you're just staring at it like this. So maybe one way to do like slight rings is to have that sign multiply a lower sign to kind of have like subwaves or something. So not this. You are going to generate a second sign from a second progress. Which you'll add here. Times 5, probably. It's probably the way to go. This second progress, you're going to start off in a similar fashion. Like this. We'll probably make it faster though. Let's use 7 so that the numbers are coprime. And then here, we want to add the border thing. Except this time, what we're going to do is we're going to make it be times like 20, to have like 20 rings, right? That's probably good. Oh, that's probably too much actually. Let's try 10 first. Okay, and you know what? Let's also make it negative. No, it's not here though. Let's make this one negative so that the waves go opposite of the big wave. Gives a bit more style. All right. Ooh, interesting effect. It's interesting how they kind of flash. I like it. Looks nice. We can. I want to try something. I want to try making the entity counts double. See if that makes it a better looking border. If it's not too necessary, and most importantly, see how that affects the CPU. Hopefully, you should be fine. Oh wow, how interesting. Why does it do that? Is it bugged? Is it because it's like resonating or something? Maybe it is, maybe it is. Let me try doing like a times 7 on this, just so like there's no possibility of it resonating. By resonating, I mean like if the step is equal to like the entity length, it's visually not going to be moving at all. Okay, it might not be resonating. What might be happening is that it might be the scale, of course. I doubled the... Okay, why didn't I think of this? If I double the entity count, I have to half the scale. So that's 36. Yeah. Yeah, just double checking that I'm not like humiliating myself. Okay. Alright, well, we'll readjust. But no, it's actually completely fine. Okay. You can't really see the rings though. Maybe it's that the rings are not like intense enough. Hmm. That's too much. But maybe this? What's the lowest points on this one? 21. No, it's going to be too low. So I want to do like 40 or something. Is 40 still going to... No, it should be 15 minimum? Unless I miscounted. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, that's a good feel. Ooh, that looks nice. I think that's what we want. We might want like a bit more of a pale blue. But I think this is what we want here. Like I think we want for it to be less cyan. But this is a perfectly good border. And honestly, you know, it's not taxing on the CPU. 100 entities might be good. Okay. We got something good. Okay, so a paler blue. Maybe it doesn't have to be blue. Maybe it can be like a tint of gray. can see how that works. Can wait for randomized border speed and hidden border modifiers. Hidden border could be fun. Oh, that's kind of hidden though. Like you can tell if you look at the sky, but if you don't, it's kind of like not too visible. So I don't know. Gray is probably not the way. The thing is, I'm aiming for like a color that's soft on the eyes. Otherwise, your game's going to be too much of an eyesore. I say that, and then I want to try like a shade of green. But I think like a palish blue is probably the way to go. Let me try and like color pick the sky and then like saturate it. You know what I mean? If I pick this, for example, like this. I think that's like yeah. The problem is that you can't really see it against this guy. Um. Hmm. Oh, you got to pick like a purer blue. I'm not that good in color theory, so I wouldn't really know like how to actually get a good color. There's probably also like other strategies that you could employ, but yeah. I think maybe the top strategy that you would do if you wanted to do something a bit more professional is that you'd actually make the color vary instead of the opacity. And you'd keep the opacity at the same. But yeah, I think this is pretty good. I think this ends up doing pretty okay as a border. I think this is good. All right. Very nice. Well, now that we have this, I think maybe 4 hours into the stream, we can make the border actually work. That could be something. Uh, so should be pretty simple, I think. What you want to do is that when the player moves, do we want to be on the player moves? Probably not. We probably want it to be like a loop type thing. Otherwise, people could just AFK in the border. So since that's not going to be many players, we could do a selection time thing in the game loop. Not in the game loop, but in the border loop. Seems like the most sensible thing to do. So this doesn't need to be recalculated. So you select all players. And you know what? Let's actually do the filtering for if the player's outside the loop. Right now, which should be pretty simple. It's just a matter of checking if the player is near in a circle to the const dot plot center border radius, right? Should be that. if they're not near. And that's your selection of players, right? Players outside border. I'm keeping them here so that we don't have to like recompute it. Select targets, names, yeah. Don't forget to do that beforehand to reset the selection. And here the most important is you need to filter selected status for in-game. And you might only want to do the selection bullshit like once every second for the oh yeah, so I think that's what you do. You select for spectator, and you want to launch towards, oh yeah, add probably, ignore distance, percent UID center, like 10. And you define center as const.plot center with the player's y coordinate over there. And yeah, you do that, and that should be it. And you probably also add a little sound of wind burst. Any breeze sounds that we could. Probably this, right? All right, it's probably good. All right. Now that you're done with this, what you can do is that you can add a timer here. So we can remove that, by the way. You can just add a timer here. And then you can check using a little code like this to check if you're doing it every second. And let's actually do it every half second. If this value is not empty, then let's reselect these players. And let's select them by condition that they have the in-game status. And if they do, then, well, you just damage them. Probably 4 hearts or something. 4 half hearts, sorry. And then to encompass a custom damage system, you do percent selected damage caused to be border. Which means that now, over there, when the reason is custom, well, you can override the reason to be percent default damage cause. And this is how you do custom damage in your damage causes. I think here yeah, okay, I'm gonna change it to be border. Oh yeah, I never actually checked these again, I think, since I implemented def def messages, but yeah, I typed out the def messages that you needed for this. Okay, what the fuck? Okay. Oh, okay, because I'm small. Yeah. So I guess let's try it. All right, first try. That's how you do it. You got a wall border. As simple as that. Um. Okay. Well, now that we actually have the wall border, what do we want to do? I think we want to get the boat moving. That's probably it. As simple as that 4 hour stream. Took me like 3 hour 50 to come up with a satisfying visual for the border. 10 minutes to actually do the actually do the mechanic. The mechanic is outrageously simple, but yeah, it's mostly the visuals I was worried about. And honestly, I'm pretty satisfied with the end results. I think it looks good. Made it just in time. Hello, Flop. How are you? We got a border here, Flop. This is what we have at the as the wall border. Made it work and everything. The next thing we're going to do is we're going to move this out outside of the border. So I gotta check out the boat loop, etc. What do I have for this boat loop? Yep, simple as that. No, the radius is set, so we want that radius to be a variable now. Where is it? It's over there. Math percent var boat dot radius times -1. Okay, boat dot radius. We'll set it to 10 on the game on when the game starts. I think. What did I call it? I call it like lobby.init. Yep. Lobby.init. We set it to 10. And then we'll adjust it. Oh yeah, let's actually make it smooth, right? Boat dot radius dot aim. And this is the variable that we'll modify actually. This is the variable we'll modify, and what we'll do is we'll make the radius like slowly increment to it. It's probably the way. So boat dot radius dot speed. I'll set that to 0. And here's what you do. Here's what you do for a simple smooth thing. In boat loop here, what you'll want to do is you'll want boat dot radius to increment by boat speed. You'll want boat radius dot speed over there to increment by the acceleration. And what you can do is you can compute the acceleration to be like the difference between the aim and the actual boat radius divided by 10. Percent var boat radius minus percent var boat radius.aim. Now this is the part you have to be careful about. That like the sign of the acceleration. In this specific case, I have a radius equal to 5 and I have an aim equal to 10, which means I want the acceleration to be positive. So this is the other way around. It's very simple. I'm a bit ashamed to have to think about that, but you know, it is what it is. Okay. Acceleration here, boat radius. Now, what this means is that boat radius aim, we should be able to set it to be outside the border over there. Yeah, over there. I think what you want to do is this. You want a boat radius to be 5 blocks outside the border radius. And then what you can do is this. You can make it follow the... Actually, you probably don't even have to set it here. What you can probably do is you can set this to be the maximum number between %math, %bar, border dot radius plus 5 and 10. And it should be good. Okay. So boat is over there. Let's end it. Okay. Okay. The acceleration is probably a bit too high, and this is because we didn't damp the speed. We need to actually multiply the speed by some factor to actually make it slow down, simulate air resistance, if you will. Over there. A factor like this should do the trick. Basically coding a mini physics engine for this boat. But really mini. Okay, come on. Alright, you can see like it bobbed in and out. What's odd is that it places it right at the border, which... Oh, no, wait, never mind. What? Oh, no, okay, it's because I can't see the... Like, I can actually see the boat, that's why. Alright, what's sad is that the border radius does not reset here. So border radius we set at 0 on game end. Yeah, on the clear. There you go. On the clear, you want to set the border radius to 0. Also have to take into account that the border does get removed by the clear. So we'll have to fix that. But yeah. If we watch the boat go, yeah, so it's the acceleration is too high right now. So let's put a factor 100 instead of a factor 10. See how that looks. Should hopefully make the acceleration smaller. Okay, honestly, I like it doing like slow bobs like this. I think it's fine, you know? Anyway, this is a good position for the boat. All that we need now is for the Texas plate to actually cover the boat. The problem is that I don't think it's going to be doable. It's not really doable in the sense that with one text display. I mean, we could obviously make it with multiple text displays, but I'm trying to think about with one text display. And okay, and the thing is, you could like make the text display centered so that it orients around the player and around the player's vision. I mean, the issue is that when you do it like this, you could like look like this, and you could like see the boat a little bit. Which is why I kind of prefer doing. Oh, we can see that it works. What is the point of the boat? Just got hit. No problem. The point of the boat is to. Oh shit. Yeah, I guess this kind of like resets it. Yeah. Okay. Uh, okay, but it doesn't really matter because when you clear, you're going to go back on the boat. The point of the boat is that I wanted to have some sort of mini lobby going on. So the boat forces you to spin around the middle pillar, and also the point of using a boat instead of like an armor stand is that, as you can see, I can't make my vision go further this way, and also it drags my vision along without forcing it, which is the best way I found to do that without using the spectator bug or stuff along those lines. Yeah, so I think it's pretty good. Let's actually try doing the rotation hack, like the center thing for the boat cover. All right, what if I do that? Yeah. Like let's drop the rotation. Translation is also probably going to be dropped. Let's make it center, which is what text is by default, isn't it? Right. So the issue is that I want the cover up thing to be bigger. Or something like that. And I also want it to have some translation, -Z probably, to shift it towards the player's camera. What? Oh, is it? I get it. I think I get it. Yeah, okay, it's wrong. Okay. It should probably be front. Never mind. Where does this put the... What? Where is it? Oh, okay, that's okay. It's because it's too much. Okay. So let's just get it way down. See how one looks like. Like one is a start. Also want it to be negative in terms of y. Also, Flop, if you're wondering why I'm using a text display instead of making the boat invisible, it's because there's no actual way to make the boat invisible, to my great dismay. Okay, so this does, like, hide the boat, right? Slightly competently. Also, yeah, I'm gonna need to remove the rain because of this. I can like still see the boat if I do some shenanigans like this. Hmm. Okay, maybe I want it to be less scaled. Yeah, okay. Vertically speaking, because I am using an O thing here that's going to like make it. Well, it's not because I'm using an O, it's because it takes up the whole row height. So maybe if I make it like this, it does hide it when and you see like you can kind of see it here at the very bottom of my screen. Like it's definitely okay if I didn't want to do that, but like you can see it still. That's not good. What about when I'm away? Okay, you can kind of see it bobbing like this. Yeah, okay. So you see, this is the problem with the singular text display. I think if you want it to work, you'll have to do like a box around the boat. That seems like the only way to properly hide it. And that's going to be very annoying. So since it's mostly going to be a calibration type of thing, I think what I'll do is I'll do this off stream, right? It's a bit of a boring task to do on stream. Also, you know what? Now that we actually have a working border, what we can do is we can make this be slower. This is probably good. Make it 3 times as slow. But yeah, I think this might be good. Oh. Yeah, so the boat still is kind of visible. It just looks like a Gmod, the fucking JPEGs that chase you. Um, so yeah, that's kind of funny. The problem is you'll be able to see it in front of the sun. So that's not good. Yeah, I'm gonna have to think about how I want to do this. I don't know, it kind of makes you feel like paranoid. Maybe at the end, like you don't make it go in front of the sun, Probably make it go like back. I don't know. Or when the game starts, you put the sun at the bottom of the map. Simple as that. Nobody's gonna notice. It's completely fine. All right. What do you want? Okay. um, is there anything we can quickly wrap up before the stream ends? Any modifier? Anything like this? Oh yeah, something else. The go we actually did. Percent attacker was wrong for a second. Ah, yes, I needed to actually change that. Player.def. You said invisible border could be cool. Ah, as a modifier. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, sure. I wonder how I could make invisible modifier be actually balanced. Because the thought that made it kind of okay is that what if you make it so the border like is at opacity 10 or something. but that kind of defeats the purpose. Hmm. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Um, right. So I have percent default attacker. Percent default attacker. Percent attacker here somewhere. Right. Oh wait, no, it's in damage. Where is it? A player damage player. Percent damage, not percent attacker. That's what. Hide own name tag. I don't want to do it. Falling blocks though is something we can cook up right now. I'll do the border modifiers later after giving it some thought. Let's actually disable the item loop on end right now. So this shouldn't be the requirements. It should also it should be a requirement, but you should also add an in-game requirement. Okay, we're good to go. So let's do the falling blocks. The way you do falling blocks. I haven't touched falling blocks in a while. I think the last time I touched falling blocks, of course, before display entities came out, is engineers. Engineers is made all out of falling blocks. It was made, I think, right before the announcement of display blocks for Minecraft. Well, right before, maybe like 1 or 2 years, but you know. I'm glad I made it in time before falling blocks became obsolete and you had a much more optimized thing because it was hell to make these things optimized back in the day. Like you would get tons of positive reviews if you made like a door that that opened with falling blocks. I think I made that back in the day actually in media in Dumb and Fire Media. I should probably look at what that was like back in the day. Okay. What? Okay, let's go on place over there. So what we can do do we have a list somewhere of like blocks that actually can fall? Maybe does this is this like triggerable? I didn't remember that this existed. This might be easier than I thought. Or that we have to like code them on our own. But like, oh yeah, command block. Um, but I mean that works, no? Did they actually turn back into proper blocks? No, they don't. So you need to also enable that. Well, that's a pretty easy one. Wait, falling block land cancelable. What? What? That's weird. Why isn't it automatically cancelled? Hmm. Okay, so will I have to like set block? That's weird. It's weird that you have an option to enable this, but not that. Anyway. You probably don't want to set block in every case. probably only want to make it if the block equals at the landing location, which I don't know if event lock works, but let's just do location default. If this is equal to air, then you probably set block it. And how do you get the type of the thing? Oh yeah, that's for the wall plots. Crap. Event item? Does that work? I'm not sure. We can see. Cheers, do that. Oh, interesting. There's a separate thing for the block. What do you mean? Oh, is it like statistical, then it's like entity block or something? Oh wait, item events? Entity item, falling block. Yes, indeed. Yeah. Hey Rafi, stream's gonna end soon. I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm tired as fuck. I got work tomorrow. Not tomorrow morning, but still. Okay. Just give sand. Let's grab the blocks here. Maybe the location is not good. Maybe I can do like event location. I'm still like, I think it's bad. No, event item stays. I think it's bad that you don't actually get to see which game values are attributed to which events. Like, there's no proper documentation for that. Because like, there's the description of game values, but they're not like completely accurate. So, a bit annoying. Maybe like check that and lower it. Will you custom coding falling block reforming? I'm not custom coding it. I'm enabling it. But like you can't enable it for some reason. Like for some reason it doesn't work. Like this is not the same as block fall. It's you can cancel it, but you can't make it like automatically work. What do you mean? Look, you can't do it. It's maybe event location doesn't work here. I'm surprised that it doesn't work though. Because it clearly should. Yeah, I don't know. No clue. Oh yeah. I really don't know. Could maybe just spawn it with the reform tag when it gets placed. There's a reform tag? Where is this reform tag you speak of? Ah, I see. What? Hey, wait a second. Why is there no like tag indicator on this, but there's actually tags? What the fuck? That's not soft coded? Did they manually implement them? That can't be real. Oh my god. What a nightmare. Yeah, I guess that's the way. It's like you don't uncancel, you spawn this instead. That's probably the way. It's so weird that it's like an actual tag, but you can't like it's not enabled. It makes no sense. It's so frustrating because we have the technology, but we don't do it. I don't know. It's weird. And that works. That works flawlessly. Not so flawlessly. Maybe it's just my lag. It's probably just my lag. Okay. What others do we need to test? Dragon egg. There's like the other sand, gravel, and suspicious gravel. Do they all? They should all work. All right. Any here? Nope. Should be good to go. Do ender pearls work? Can ender pearls? Oh no. Can ender pearls teleport me elsewhere? They shouldn't. Yeah, you can't. That's good. Okay. Well, I think that's some good things done. We got a border. We can actually have a proper games now, right? Seems like it will work. Let's see. Well, you know, I can always do like a quick blood ad. Let's remove the death mode. Arafi, rejoin. And let's turn off the whitelist for now. And yeah, come take a look. All right, let's see. Oh yeah, the boat might be a bit goofy. And also, in between games, I don't know if the border's going to reset. No, it's going to go bad. But, you know, whatever. Could be interesting. Oh. No, okay, that's just a mob. A fucking shulker, really? You can see names on boat. Oops. Oh shit, yeah, you're right. Yep. It literally just targets him. Okay, yeah, no. He's cooked. Oh. Okay, one. One is fine. Alright. Alright, we cooked. Oh no, wait. Oh god damn it. Come on. I'm actually so trash, holy. Oh wait. No, it's not. No. Why did it hit me? Okay, well. Wait, that's actually bad. Oh yeah, no. What the fuck? Just a massive Flopsy looming over the thing. Oh, that's great, actually. That's really great. Canon gameplay just Flopsy like... Big Flopsy is watching you. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I should probably hide the players. No worries. Why would I turn on spectator collision? Makes no sense for a game like this. Is he alone? No, there's the other guy. The cannon Flopsu watching over you is actually so peak. Oh. That's not my game, lads. It's not my game. Also, why the fuck is the shulker still there? Oh my god. Why is he still there? I removed all entities! Shulker effects of life. Yeah. Riveting gameplay. Come on, LA. I should make it so LA's can, like, bring you any item. Or something. Ow. Come on. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, no. There we go. Oh. Yep. Oh, take that punch! Oh, wait, no. First time I've ever seen one. Oh. He's got a totem. Oh, yeah. Flopsy will get to test out the totems. Totems are actually mad cool like this. The fact that they make you bounce up, I'm so proud I did that instead of just the teleport back. Come on! Oh! Oh! Next item thing doesn't remove after you die. Oh, still no? Wait, does it just like stop updating but it doesn't remove it? No, please don't. No. The shulker's still there! I think it's because I must have temporarily removed all... I must remove the remove all entities when I was testing the boat stuff. With... Holy shit. So funny. I'm just toxic, man. I'm just toxic. Wait, I should just like kill the shulker actually. sideboard. Oh wait. Oh, good one. Well, okay, it's going to stay, but it's going to fall in the void, so it's fine. Oh, Klops has got the absorption heart, that's why. Ooh, almost good. We're starting to have, like, even if there's bugs, we're starting to have, like, some pretty good gameplay, which I like. I think I should make it so modifiers always pop up. Like, there's always one modifier at least, right? Oh. Yeah. Do the borders remove if you fly up? Yes, they probably do, because it's a matter of render distance. Yeah, there's a good chance. Oh. Oh! God damn. That is pretty sick. It's actually kind of funnier to have that going on. Oh my god. It's a better between round than the boat. It's kind of true. Oh god, here we go again. Oh, lucky blocks. Oh shit. No! Oh. Oh, no, 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 no! How was that emoji made? It has a name. What? When did you make these lucky blocks? They're peak. I made these on 5th stream, I think. Not sure. But yeah, I'm pretty proud of them. I'm really proud of the background trick. I think these look very good. No, it's no display matrix. It's just a negative scaling. Oh. I'm modifying it called Shoga. I should just include like a shulker spawning in the solid block pool, you know? He's alive? Explain. How is Bro alive? I think the border is the best I could make it in terms of visuals. I think having the little sine wave thing gives the game a really unique identity. I think it looks good. Oh fuck. Oh, and I guess the entities remain. What the fuck? Yeah, so I definitely removed the definitely removed the remove all entities. I gotta fix that for next time. And the shock is still there. Are there two shulkers? No, right? Oh. Okay, like, go on. Yo! That was sick! Very cool. You love to see it. Okay. Yeah, I gotta add back the entity removal. It's just, this is a nightmare. Oh, let's see if the item rain actually works properly. What? They're gonna be items or? Oh yeah, I didn't reset the camera distance. Where's the? Where are all the items? Ah, you think that's what? I'm kind of killing my game's reputation by advertising it like this. Wait, hold on. Game dot item pool. It's all blocks. When blocks only. I wonder why. Oh, data tasks. Fucking boats. Right, the rain loop isn't working. All right. Thanks for playing, lads. All right. Let's re-enable that whitelist. We'll enable the game again when it's actually playable. So something's wrong with the item rain. It doesn't look that there's anything that should be wrong. Let me just add like a wait just in case, but honestly, it should be pretty good now. Is it because of the item loop that it got destroyed? No, it shouldn't be anything like that. Not sure. Not sure. We'll test it some other time. So just to make sure, let me take a quick list of. Let me take a quick list of everything that bugged out. So, entities don't all get removed. Let's see. What else? Lucky blocks break on game end. TP players back to boat when game ends. Oh yeah. Anything else that I should keep track of? Oh yeah. Remove boss bars before and after round. That's a good one. Anything else I'm forgetting? Make every round have at least one modifier. Make rounds start faster, honestly. And then we should, oh yeah, make windscreen instead of just the boss bar. Anything else? Anything else? Pretty sure that this should be it. Let's also note invisible border and faster border. All right. No, wait. Checklist. That's what I call it now. We could just like take that off. It's fine. Okay, and then oh yeah, item rain broke for some reason. All right, we'll look into it later. Hide spectator name tags. Yeah, hide spectator name tags. Hide lobby people. Hide both better. Yeah, I guess if we can manage to do all that, we'll have a more playable game. All right. Well, thanks everybody for sticking by until the end of the stream. It's 1:30. It's time to go to bed. Let's see. Let's play this for the end. Thank you very much for staying until the end. Nice to see you guys still on the game, still on the stream after so long. 7th episode. We'll see if we can make a published and working version in under 10, maybe a bit ambitious. We'll see. I think I would like to have some stuff like potentially cosmetics, but I'm still on the fence about a resource pack. But potentially, you know, stat tracking, leaderboards, stuff like that could be interesting. Could be fun. We'll see what we do in that case. All for stuff like that. I mean, and yeah, I'll see you guys later. Have a good night and enjoy the hours remaining in your weekends. All right, see ya. Have a good night.